Hi, nice to see you.
Hello, Static. How you doing?
Gee, that's
Oof.
大変.
My mic, my mic's barely hitting the yellow. Uh-oh. Check it out. What am I checking out? Bruh. Let's fucking go. Congrats on your first emote. How does it feel? How does it feel? Oh shit. I just hit my window. Whoops. What the fuck?
Shepard, the feels, they're killing me.
It feels really good. Fuck yeah. Good shit. The rest are pending at the moment. Let's go.
You guys are like my family, you know?
Hey. Hello, Luminaco. How you doing?
Hi, nice to see you.
Better than you sound. Yeah? Suck my dick. And we're only doing one case today. We'll pick it up tomorrow. Hopefully I feel much better tomorrow. I can tell you right now, my brain has been off the last 3 days since Stardew Valley, all because I've been sick. So why not exercise my brain a little with a game I haven't touched in yonks? Should be resting, son. Yeah, I will be. After I play one case. Then I'm going straight to fucking bed. Brain training? Fuck out of here. I don't even know where my DS is. Any of them are. Yeah, excuse me. I think it's on Switch now too. I can stay there. I've seen Gura play it. I'm not gonna lose to like some 10-year-old in Germany. Not again.
Hey! Hey, you, stop!
Not after last time. Alright, let's go.
Dr. Chocolates.
Dr. Kawashima's shaking his head. Good. I'm glad. Alright. Cutscene time. Shh. August 3, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Have you ever played Danganronpa 1 or 2? Yup. I've played 1, 2, V3. I haven't played the one with Makoto's sister. I don't remember what it's called. But I did buy it like 3 times so I could play it. Still never did. I'm trying to think if there's another one. Are they on Steam? Yes. I'm pretty sure there is another one, but it's like a spin-off of all 4 of them? Question mark? It chucks them all on once again an island, and they have to do minigame stuff from the 3rd game. It's hard to explain. Right. Killing Field Trip? The opposite of that. It makes more sense if you play the game and you see the other game mode. I don't remember what it's called. I think it's called Doki Doki. Nah. I'm in no condition to remember. Doki Doki Danganronpa Club. Oh no.
Hi, nice to see you.
Hello, Jacinta. How are you? Oh, hiya, Chief. Oh, I'm glad I made it on time. I'm good, how are you? I'm good. Just gonna play a little bit of this game called Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. It's a bit of a book with a little bit of gameplay elements here and there. We'll see one part of the game this stream. I suspect this stream will only be like 1 hour, 2 hours. Little known indie gem. Well, to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. The only tolerable visual novel. I'm about to make fried rice. Oh, what? What's this? You're not gonna show pics? You're not gonna show pics? Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
Why are we still here? That's the Alpha.
I stayed up just to see you stream today, Alpha. I love your streaming style. Oh, let's go, Static. You have no idea how much that means to me. Let's go. Yeah? Good, Jacinta, good. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Well, you've inspired me over and over to keep going with streaming. I love you, bro. Oh, let's go. I'm glad I could help. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! I'm gonna work on those AA triggers I've been meaning to do. Oh no. Hey. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Ah, Larry, my beloved abhorred. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 2. It's so good seeing all this, like, remastered, high def, redrawn. It's fucking amazing is what it is. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. It looks so good high def. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hand shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. You gotta show off some of the wrong ones. Now, this is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Ugh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover so many times. Luckily this version has quick saving. Wait, how quick is it though? Oh. Backspace. ESC. Backspace. I'll get used to it. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No. No, wait! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. I used the controller keyboard, was weird. But that makes a lot of sense. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Mia Fey? What? How could I be the victim? Oh, right. Sorry, it was the first name that popped into my head, and the court record, right? Remember to use it when you're in a pinch with tab. Let me ask that one again. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Oh, wasn't it Mrs. Block? Miss Cinderblock? The person in question was a victim of murder, not ill-conceived naming, Mr. Wright. Right? If you forget something, use tab to check the court record and jog your memory. A mistake in court could cost you the case. I'll ask you again. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You've been on Fortnite? Just to check out the shops. Why? What's going on Fortnite? You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
I get it.
I don't get it.
I see a reason. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Did you buy a specific thing in the item shop? Yes. Yes. Abort. The one and only. Master Chief. You caught me, Jacinta. I did it. It was me. I did it. Do they have dildo swords now? Please no. Not again. I thought I left a dildo lifestyle behind in Saints Row the 3rd. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? Banned from Australia. You bought Master Chief. Sadly, I haven't bought Chica yet. Don't mind me. The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
This is your water reminder. I'm
I bought
Pomo
it and haven't
telling you
played.
to drink your water. Drink your water.
Say
This
less
is
is
your
in
water reminder.
Actually. Could have saved my 30 till tomorrow. Hold up. Oh. Oh, whoops. I grabbed 2 tablets from the wrong spot. Oh, whatever. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. A statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Oh shit, I just moved something. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief? What do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you, anyway? Larry Butts saying anything unfortunate? Nah, won't happen. Mr. Butts, what you describe is genuinely what we mean by dumped. And after this, Larry lived happily ever after. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it. Lies. I don't believe a word of it. Sugar baby. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Apparently arrived home from Paris on the... oh god. July 30th, the day before the murder. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Damn American dates. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. He says sugar daddies. I forgot the line. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? She had that sugar in her trunk, bro. Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah. Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Winston snaps his fingers. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men.
Hi, nice to
That
see you.
question is irrelevant to this case. Hello, Kennedy. How you doing? Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I want to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Larry, don't goof. Well, maybe I did, or maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. You went. What do I do? I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts?
Hi, nice to see you.
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. I like how the answer is always letting me be. My little bro streaming. Hello, Saber. How you doing? Don't worry, it's not a long stream. I definitely couldn't do one if I wanted to. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. You okay? Nah, I'm still sick. But I had to do some sort of thinking for today. I haven't been thinking for the last 3 days. COVID again? What? I never had COVID in... What? I had run in with it, but I never got it. I'm just sick, cunt. I'm a sick cunt. Lying. The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. 3 people at my work have COVID. Yeah, at this point in time, like, with all precautions that have been done in the last 2 years.
You old cunt. That
COVID
makes no
is
sense.
basically right
Kill
next
me.
to all of us.
No.
Yeah, you're a sick cunt, but not an old cunt like me. Short staff on top of that, lol, kill me. Oh no, that's not a trigger. I know, whatever.
Yeah, boy.
Can be arranged. Well, that simplifies matters. Who was your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Back to the Mr. Sawit. You sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes. Newspapers, yes. He saw it. I saw it. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. I think you're silent, though. Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant, sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawyer used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key.
Can it wait? I'm
It's in
busy
the
dying
evidence.
inside.
The victim died from dying syndrome, Your Honor. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting...
Static Swayze says such a good streamer.
Let's go. Evidence. Present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. So tab, while we're cross-examining, is the present button. Yeah. Wait, does the microphone work? Nah. Come on, man. Come on, man. Mike does it. Come on, man. Alright, so, I'm not gonna lie. It might have been fucking years since I've played this. Alright? And I wasn't really paying attention, but I'm pretty sure it's this one, and it's this one. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes. It was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. Oh, This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. That paying objection is just, After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawyer, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Lies again. Yep. Looks like you already figured out the answer. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. The best part of the series is how ludicrous some of the lies get. This is the habit from the DS, don't mind me. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawyer? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Sawyer is the killer, I'm guessing. The best part... oh god. The best part about Phoenix Wright games is that they actually show you the killer at the start of the case. Well, yeah. Otherwise, they just show you a piece of it. Or of what happened. Shaky man, that's right. Shucky shucky. Hamburger. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawyer. The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the These constant corrections are harming your credibility. Ah, that's it. That's right. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawyer. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear at the time. I saw it. Get it? He saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Saw it digging himself. Oh, I didn't have the chat button big enough. There we go. He saw it. A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence? Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Solid. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may... Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. His breakdown is so good. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. Payne got baited. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. You have any problems with his testimony? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Gaping? Yeah? Gosh, Mickey. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sorrow. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Whoa, what's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw. Shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn! Give him death! Order! Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Man, he bold. Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor. He's moldy. The sound Mr. Sawyer heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. I'm silently watching. Good, good. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. And I'm gonna drink water real quick. I think
This is your
it's
water reminder.
8:25.
I'm almost telling you to drink your
That
water.
certainly
Drink
is
your
a strange
water.
way to announce the
This is your
time.
water reminder.
Say less. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Solid heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Solid, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha! You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem that the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawyer. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. This man is molding. Not so fast, Mr. Sawyer. Mia! I mean, Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief...
What a shame.
It's over.
It was a good account. What a rotten thing to boast.
I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. Well, that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. So, anyone want to guess on what the last piece of testimony or evidence is against his testimony? What proves his badge, of course. This is more pointed towards you, Sailor, and Static. Let me see the evidence. I came in halfway though. Don't worry, I got you. You got your attorney's badge? No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this.
Not quite
I think it's
right
the last
about
one,
that
right?
form.
Let me read through them. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death, July 31st, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Statue. A statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. Passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder. And a blackout record. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. The Bible. Which one of these prove that the time on the clock would have been different? Last one? You think it's the last one? And Saber? Last one? I can't save, can I? No. Well, let me tell you right now. You're both wrong, sadly. Excuse me. This proves your claim how? And why you pick it? Because I lose health, but that's it. I can't see what that evidence has to do with the clock. No, that wasn't it. One more chance. Give me just one more chance. Alright, Mr. Wright. But time is not on your side. Oh, I didn't lose health. Be quick about it. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. He had cyanide. Very well. Mr. Wright? Is it over yet, though? Yeah. We got the killer. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find a true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts. And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Sowett was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sowett let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sowett grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3, 2:32 p.m. Wow, that took 4 hours and 32 minutes. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I would owe it to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. She got boobs. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad.
Oh no, Jesus.
Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner. Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her.
That's right, Peter. You
One for her, and one for me.
And this is a gun.
Really? You made this. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Harry. Are you so sure? Excuse me?
Can you fit this nut
I think
in
she
your
thought
mouth?
quite a lot of you in her own way. So, to that chick, Nick, can you believe that? Mia's already with someone. I mean, me and Butts. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about?
That was getting heavy.
Hi, nice to see you.
Hello, Amy. How you doing? You don't talk. Nah, I don't carry it around with me. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive. You weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. I'm doing great, thank you. And how are you, Naru? I'm good, I'm good. Still a bit sick. Hopefully I feel better tomorrow, so that I can do a proper normal stream instead of these weird 3-day breaks and then a stream thing. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Besides getting fucked by a Juggernaut. Juggernaut. All is good. Juggernaut? Like if we're talking Call of Duty? Talking Payday 2? Talking R? The guy from X-Men, oh my. Really, I am. Thanks. What are you doing to the cops, bro? State of Decay. Oh no! I couldn't get into State of Decay. I tried. I tried twice on the first game. I haven't tried in the second game though. Fuck yeah, that's crossplay, you know. I'm really dreading the 18th. I'm going in for surgery. My streaming schedule is gonna be so. I'll be on all of it. Make sure, I'm sure you've already done it, but make sure you let everybody know well ahead of time so they know. I'm sure you have though. And just do some guerrilla streams whenever you feel like you're up for it. New game for Lumen, Amy, and myself to play together after we finish Aliens Fire Team Alike. Yup. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Yeah, I put out a tweet about it. Don't let folks know. Good shit. Good shit. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? People flirting in chat. Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, and speaking of Harry. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. But, at least. you'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep.
Oh no! Anyway,
Nah. Nah. Okay, we're gonna do one more. One more. One more. One more. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Hello? This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always.
Reminds me of my financial crisis.
There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside instead. I want to mention my favorite thing. We do it. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Ban him. Fuck out of here. Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up?
Hey! Hey, you, stop!
I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Oh, right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Can we get some corporate involved? Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5, 8:57 p.m. Bay & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers.
Sit up straight.
I'm fine.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Are you not... Oh, fuck, I forgot this cunt was like this. Cogniferous of my background? He's so good he can get fucked. This cunt... Oh, God. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Red, white, blue. September 5, 9:08 p.m. Faye and Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh. I'm late. I'm making dinner now? Easy. Huh. That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? I know. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. Oh no. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. It's a terrible day for rain. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this. But if there's any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. I miss her too. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. and find out what that girl was doing here.
Snooping as usual, I see.
Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. Kill her. Burn her. So it... They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in too. Do it, Anakin. Right. I better call the police. Hmm?
Guys are just a bunch of pigs.
That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Blood full of blood god, feed it to the pigs. Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand.
You old cunt.
The phone
That makes no
receiver's missing a
sense.
few screws. I'd better not use it. The Fanco legible. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Good bit of money.
Don't play dumb. I know one of you threw those friggin' chopsticks.
There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice luxurious place. We can't talk. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put it right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? I'm gonna actually make Din-Dins easy. What about those pixels, bruh? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be useful evidence like this outside the courtroom.
Have you tried police nuts?
Fuck out of here. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. The police! It sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Best character. Did Maya help with murder? We'll see. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait. She wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Does this word Maya here mean anything to you? That's... What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With a dying breath, as he wrote it down to kill his name.
Sorry to pop in unannounced.
Hey,
pal.
pal. Just my looks,
You just blowing from Stupid Town?
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. Cops are like this in real life too. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Cops can be worse. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center, visitors room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Eyes heavy, I ate mom's sketty. And I went to Betty and I looked at you and said, Mom's sketty. Fuck out of here. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. Well, what's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like
Is he dying inside?
I'm fine, you need a break. Did I look at her like that? You should join the Strongest Man competition. It starts in 14 days. Claim your spot as the strongest man on Earth. You know what I'm going to be doing in 14 days? I don't know. So fuck that. No. I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How did that go? Join the Strongest Hamster competition. It starts today at 3. You can totally win. I've been beaten by a 10-year-old from Germany in fucking brain training. I'll get wrecked by a hamster. Watch me lose. It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. I don't know, have you seen those hamsters? They sure can dance. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. What's the heaviest hamster dead weight lift? Well, that's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. Long as you can piss shit and drink water and deadlift 600,000 pounds, you should be fine. Oh god, I can't fake dry heave. It'll fuck my throat. I'm not gonna do that again. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes, it's the hamster way. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolyte? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Dang, I'll never be a hamster. She's a Padawan. Turn her to the dark side. Don't worry, she's already heading there real fast. So, you're an acolyte. Medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family. So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. You're lewd. Let it enter your every entrance. Oh no. My eye ain't that bad. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. The conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Something dark side. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Ah, yes, disgusting. You ain't seen Dark Side yet, Swayze? Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow. At 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Static D for the salute, let's go. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Huh? Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. But then I found her. My sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Let's go get your phone. Oh wait, no. Let's go to Dickhead first. September 6th. Grossberg Law Offices. A serial murderer is 3 people, but okay, right? I forgive you. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. We don't talk about the others. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Fay & Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. Do the hills have eyes? Don't worry about it. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! There's a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Gumshoe, Suitor Shoes, Detective Gumtree. Fuck it. We're gonna shoot back at him. You were Detective Gumtree, right? Gumtree, was it? Detective Gumtree? Gumtree? Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal. And I'm the one in charge here, so don't push your luck. Whatever you say, detective. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Ugh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Gum does grow on trees. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. You think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's onto me. Tell him straight. Tell him not so straight. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no. It's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's secret. What? A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. That was awkward. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious calls in there, after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Tricky lawyer, use logic. Nice. May as well talk to him. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You wanna know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. I hate VTubers. Don't worry, Kennedy. I figured that out ages ago. Single blunt force trauma, death was instantaneous. About Maya. Oh no, he hates you. Look, alright. I don't know why that was a thing in the first place, but that'll never happen again. I guarantee you the next time I see the tags related to my stream tries. I guarantee you the next time the tags are updated, I guarantee you something different will show up, like, I don't know, Japan. I don't know, weird tags show up down there. Random static. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. I don't know if that is a tag you can search. Sorry, pal. But this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, pal. You being a lawyer and all. Cries harder. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not going outside of her room until the trial. So, she's still at the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
Hi, nice to see you.
So true, Busty, I mean Breasty, I mean fuck. Hello, Canadian, how you doing? You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. Of course not. I'm doing horrible. Aw, Canadian. Well, I hope you feel better tomorrow. I wanted to fuck with him. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. Actually, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back. Give me 1 sec. I think I'm having an allergic reaction to something. Suffer like G did.
Fine, let me just get my gun. What? It's called a bullet hell after all. Hey, we got him. We got him, boys. Quiet.
I shut up, don't know what fucking Kennedy said. I gotta get banned in the name of Toho? He's hoping. Oh yeah. In the name of Toho? In the name of Toho. That's the one. I think I have an allergic reaction or something. Why? Oh, okay. Kennedy's name was Trouble. Because it's 4 AM and I have nothing to treat it. I work today and can't sleep because it hurts and it's itchy. Oh no. Funnily enough, that was me yesterday morning.
Sorry to pop in unannounced.
Hey Alpha, I need to go to sleep, bro. Love you, bro. Love you too, Static. Sleep well, sleep well. I'll see you next time I see you. Get some good rest. Oh, Canadian, I'm so sorry to hear that. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. For sure. Hey. Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. And I don't know what the fuck it is because I'm not allergic to anything I know of. I know I'm allergic to house dust. Was that house dust? I'm pretty sure it's house dust. It's weird. F yeah. I got dust allergies too. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost an abnormal passion. I don't know what my mom thinks I do. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. You gonna let me look around, mate? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's favorite potted plant. Is his name Charlie? I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Of Borderline stricter, pal. Who was that? Wait, what? Charlie, my beloved. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scary still is that Mia probably read all of these. I love Watch Women Cry. Hold on, we're not talking about your fetishes. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is... Mia.
It is legal to pop that bubble, but it's not legal to pop that cherry. Oops.
Whoops. There are legal books. Necrolomicon. I don't want to deal with April May, so I'm gonna give Maya's phone back. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Oh yeah, shit. Oh, shit on yeah. Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Well, Maya, let me make you a little bit more happier. Here you go. Hey, I got your cell phone back. It was terrible. You don't need him. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you.
That was getting
Hi,
heavy.
nice to see you.
Pop in unannounced.
Why don't they show her crying? It's to spite people like you. Hello, Mima, how you doing? What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. So she could still be alive? How many times have we got to teach you this lesson here?
Yo,
Hi,
that
nice
makes
to
no
see you.
sense.
Papa, you want to pat some cheeks for once? I'll savor the mouth. Don't worry. Hi, Combi, how you doing? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in
Yo, cut. That makes no
incident.
sense.
Only Cheek saber clapping his own. Drunk? There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. Papa clapping his PC, CPU, all 12 of them. Shut the fuck up. I feel bad for her, all by herself, up on that mountain.
Tonight, sleep next to me, okay?
Okay, Cornelia, I got you. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? Combi, thank you for the salute. About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they got desperate. They were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So, what happened? Salute for Officer CPU for pinning between his tiny cheeks. Hey man, there's 12 of them. Of course they'd fit. What the fuck? Fucking this guy. Do you have any cheeks, cunt? You know how many fit you can put between your fucking cheeks, cunt? I can guarantee you it's at least fucking 6 of them. Fucking this guy. Fuck me. The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. I was going for the first, didn't I? But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White. White people. We'll go to April, May first. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Hehe. Remember to yourself. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. Dickhead Gumshoe. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. I got banned by only 4 VTubers. You're not trying hard enough, Kenny. The old you would have been banned by 10 of them in fucking 5 minutes. And then you'd be here saying, boom, 10, easy, easy. What happened, Kenny? The game's gotten weak, Kenny. I guess your hate isn't really hate. I guess you just slightly dislike them now. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. 2 of them didn't man. Oh my god, this guy. Weak! Where's the Kenny that I used to know? Oh, is this my waifu? The one from across the road? Nah. This is the one across the way. The one across the road is dead. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No? Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. and you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I knew it was her from the nice big birthday head. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh,
Something's
what
not quite
amazing
right about
powers
that
of
boy.
observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. I can't wait till it gets to her execution scene. Well. Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness. You understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies. Yeah, I'm out of here. You can get fucked. Seems like Mr. Grossberg's out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes. That's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes. Well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Oh, Combi, don't talk about yourself like that. You at least got 0.0001 inches. At least. Surely. Ah. Yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
I loved everything about you. Thank you. Free compilation, please. Shut the fuck up.
Anyway. Oh, Combi. You can't say that shit on Twitch. That's how you get yourself banned. I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got the chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Oh, I think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. Bye, Combi. Come back tomorrow when your fucking better come. The fuck? Fuck is this shit? She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. It's Australian as fuck. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone's here got money to burn. Alright. Well. I'll be back for you, cunt. Pretty sure I got nothing to do at Gumshoe. Pretty sure we got nothing to do at April's. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find a lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Ugh. I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Wow, he smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me. You are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you'd like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of that top half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Monk. Wow. Wow. I think that would be our first time doing an investigation. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, that's the time. It's 8:16. Ah, there you go. I was like, wait, I already have 20 hours in this game? Sausage rolls are cooked perfectly. Ah, damn shame. I was really hoping it was at least burnt a little. You know, just... September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 1. Let's check this in. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Bay. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. Not burned at all, surprisingly. I'd better not show any signs of weaknesses today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may, call our first witness, Your Honor. Kinda winged it. Now, when you say winged it, did you fucking put it on like 270 degrees? Because if you did, that explains it. That explains everything. How the fuck do you weak cooking a sausage roll? Fuck no. What? The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fay at the very moment of the murder. Hmm. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have known. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. What's a quick button for pressing? Is it Q? It's Q. Why's that? What's your reason? Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Judge, cut that man's salary. Yes. Gah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime, with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Judge, kill that man. Use the gavel. Just kill the man. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before you begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor. Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Detectives are dog shit at gathering evidence. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, then who did write it, smarty pants? Who? The killer. The killer? Anyone can see that. Huh. You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Yeah. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. Do you have any proof it was Mia who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh. You sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I hear they take the, little bits in the blood, the, hemoglobin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm not expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation. As should you. Uh-oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order! Order! Here we go. Let's go! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. He said the line. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object.
Hi, nice to see you.
Look, somebody.
Hello, Killer Nugget. How you doing?
Why? Why?
But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. Good, sir. Yeah, I'm good. Still sick. But I can't say I'm not better than Saturday. Definitely better than Saturday, but still sick. I received these results this morning. No way! Fully sick, bruh. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. This whole courtroom's a sham. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. Persecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Reports can be tampered with, easy clap. Fine, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? What kind of name is that? April May?
Damn, what kind of stupid are you? No, I'm joking. I'm joking! How'd you do that though? Honestly.
Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink.
Stage. Think about when there's so much stake.
Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aww. Yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. I misread that as wonton wanking. You fucking... What? Tell us. Where were you on the night of September 5 when the murder occurred? No wanking in this court. Right, you in the back. Pull your pants up. Gee. I was like, in my hotel room? I checked in right after lunch. Right, let's pull that man's pants up. Won't somebody please pull his pants up? And this hotel is directly across from the Bay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness's account. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Well, Your Honor, Titty bounce? I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you? Her testimony got me solid. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults
That's my character.
in perfectly good testimony.
I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage. And then I pick up the trash can and I bash the guy on the head.
Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. He'll cross-examine her. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Alrighty, memory will not save me from now on. Looks like I have to play the game for real. She's gotta have a back door somewhere. I'll just press all of them. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it. She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know... I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should pressure a little harder on this one. Go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. But badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! The poor girl! Badger. Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The woman with long hair, that was Mia Fey? Slender, sort of, well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing. And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? She got a feeling. There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Oh yeah. Oh shit, Rob! Wrong one. Fucking dickhead. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that You saw nothing. Look at this man questioning his choices. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Oh, did you see her eye twitch? No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm not expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. Her breakdown is so good. Man just upped this game. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Yeah, I almost had her. I bet she sells bathwater. To the jury. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And then she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That, statuary clock? The thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee. There's a guy in the next case who would buy the water. I see. I only wish she had been so detailed from the beginning. She was the one who did it. Please begin the cross-examination. Ah, clock. Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. Quarter the clock, yeah. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. How could she have known she was a clock? You want to fix your question real quick? Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, Mr. Naughty? Wait, Naughty Mr. Lawyer? Hey, there we go. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. My question's all I have. Your Honor. Booyah! And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. That was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? How about with the hammers, please? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... Because... I heard it? Yes! I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co. No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee. Get her ass. The law offices of Faye & Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Oh, look at that head shake. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have wrong. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. I think it's broken. That clock's busted. You think? Just look at it. Your Honor, please examine the clock. Oh. See anything? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was empty, but for some reason this still works as an answer from the looks of it. See anything interesting, Your Honor? Well, I'm not sure I would call this broken, but I doubt it could ring. Yeah, it still works. It wasn't empty, but the answer still worked. The clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? Yeah, the game is usually finicky about that. Maybe that's why the statue is so deep in thought. It is, as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. It can't grind its gears if he has no gears. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. The fact? Well, Miss May? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. Can a sniper just put a bullet in his head, please? You know this. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The sniper should shoot Miss Calendar over there instead. The evidence that proves when the clockwork removed was removed is...
Take that!
Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Oh, wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of the conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Looks like a bootleg Nokia. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. That's the best Edgeworth's phone. Wait, doesn't he fucking grind his teeth too? I gotta watch it too. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take out the clockwork. Sorry. Fuck the prosecutor, he can go fuck himself. September 5, 9:27 AM. Your Honor? I think this makes it clear that clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? It's funny seeing everyone's first reaction to Edgeworth. Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What was that store again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So, the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Guilty. Does the defense have any objections? Yes. The witness claims she has seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Which I want to save on. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today. What's it to you, porcupine head?
I don't want to start a fist fight with you guys. For you, that would have been bad.
That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did. And she should die for it. Die. Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Wink. Scary. Why was her heart thing spinning around before? She clown. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Leisure Sue, Larry. Fuck me. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? Execute. That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Have a look at this. Huh? That? I found this in Miss May's room. That goddamn face. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Well, Your Honor, this is irrelevant. She looks like a Dragon Ball Z Super all of a sudden. I'm not entirely sure that is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. Crush my clock with a rock, I must. Clock? That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May, shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer? It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that? Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. You did it, didn't you? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't Tiffany tapping irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone a defensive tone of voice, he has a point. Tap dancing on the victim's phone. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Yeah, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so, the killing happened around 9 at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. Why was she looking out the window whilst getting room service? She was getting rammed into the window? Ah, a classic case. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you just have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy, wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit the murder. No, they're just going to let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. We'll leave Harvey Oswald and Shooter. Book depository at all. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already. Objection! I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition. If Miss April's May alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? That's a bit of a shit agreement. Yeah, but he knows what he's doing. Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Very well. The court... Oh no. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. What is this, Yu-Gi-Oh? I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Fiber Edgeworth. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy. So, without further ado, that looks like one hell of a bellboy. I guess he's a hellboy. Ha 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 ha. The witness may begin his testimony. Yes. Very good, sir. Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. Look out of here. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her and at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder somehow, now, Maya will be finished. Why exactly 9 PM though? Well, try to think of why she would do that. She made the order at 8 for it to be exactly 9. I'll hold off that. I'll hold off that.
Hold it!
9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9. The time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9 then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 PM. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it would be brought then. I still have to ask why he's holding tea and snacks in the courtroom. Oh, don't worry, Killer Nugget. This is tame. That's like... How many other games are there? Man, if it quits, always on the grind. 7. Oh, fuck. You know what I've been thinking about? Fucking Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. The courtroom system in that game is just fucking
Is he angry? Oh, sorry. Happy face.
I wouldn't be able to play this. Why? Speaking of Layton. Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Did you ever use that green screen I gave you? For that Layton? The one that grabs the screen? Not yet. There'll be a time for those ones. This is something that I either DM you or not. Fair enough. Oh, bellboy. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of
You
the
old
night,
cunt.
so
That makes no sense.
let me find Alex Jones quote as to why Saber can't play.
That was getting heavy.
Hi,
Sorry
nice to see
pop
you.
in unannounced.
Hello, Bitnag. Welcome to my stream. How you doing? Why would she be so particular about the time? I need to know what that trigger was. Wait, what? What just played?
You old cunt. That makes no sense.
Oh, you old cunt? Oh, that's Saber. Hey! I'm good, thanks. That is awesome to hear. No, it's not that, Luby. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
You old cunt. That makes no sense.
Well, why would she have done that? I believe, perhaps, she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was just up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Well, wait! Please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? Keep it going? Yeah, no, we can't drop this. One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. What the fuck? Oh. Alright, there we go. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all. Can't wait for the new game, Charade of Justice. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Say yes. Bed making. Tell me about making beds that day. I was wondering what you were going to ask, but bed making? A new low. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. The witness will answer the defense's question. Yes, well, it was quite like any other day's bed making. I changed the sheets, the pillowcases, then I proceeded to make the bed. I had to bring pillows for two, of course, but they're quite light, you see. I see. Thank you. Pillows. For 2. Bellboy, what did you just say? Yes, pillows are light, sir. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? Objection! I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? I like how that decision isn't all roads lead to Rome one. Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barista there. Barrister, not barista. It was a good coffee maker over there, Mr. Edgeworth, too. He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Come back to Edgeworth and he's making coffee. You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That proves they had a threesome with the bellboy. Threesome fanfic. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright?
Dr. Chocolates.
Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. It's Dr. Chocolates. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from the court. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright! You are amazing in there! Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Grab Edgeworth's dick and twist it. Soon. I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, That other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So? What happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Fuck, oh god. He will spin his dick around like a helicopter and fly around the courtroom like a lost moth. Lamp river? Well. I remembered his name. Ah, yes, MJ. No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. Well, I got a great lead in today's trial. And you. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh. I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? Lyle? Envy? I can't remember Killer Nuggy's name. And more like just kidding. Come on, man. He's not even here to defend himself. I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. My name will remain a mystery. It starts with S. It starts with F and ends in T. And you pointed it out in the payday stream. NFT, oh my god. You fuck. You motherfucker. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Something racist probably. Overcheck DMs? Bruh. Oh, I just saw Jacinta's picture of the fried rice. Let's go. That's the one, Saber. That's the one. The Vinky. It was definitely something racist. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. I do gotta fix that nickname thing. Like I gotta find some way to hide that on Payday 2. It is sort of, you know, it's sort of Twitch bannable. So I don't want to change it. I'm stuck on that. I do not want to change Killer Nugget's nickname on my Steam. You better not have squealed, even though we said it numerous times in the previous streams. Don't worry. Yeah, no, don't change it. No, I just gotta find a way to hide it. I will wear my bannable name with you motherfucker. He's gonna hide you. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention center, visitors room. You can't. Oh, well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
No one reminds me of my financial crisis.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he?
Whack.
Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk.
Something's not quite right about that boy.
Alright, examine the gun. Will do. Why did you place a wiretap on Nia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so
Dead body!
cold.
Look,
So
somebody
criminal.
that dead body. Why? Why?
Tapping people's phones
Dragon
is a crime,
please.
Miss May.
Please help me.
I caught him trying to sell crack to me, and then he tried to play stupid.
Oh. And I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me? This guard monitors the visitors room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women, like Miss May in here. Smile for the camera. Because it's literally a picture. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Face change. Thanks, I noticed. Well, see ya. I don't need to deal with your shit. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around though. Oh yeah, I should say this now that I've never actually.
Can't a man have a bit of but
Oh.
piracy? Oh no.
I've never actually beaten the 5th case. I've always beaten the 4th one, up to the 4th one, and I think I always got stuck on the same point at some point with Emma. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure it was like this part with a is it a video? It's either a video. No, I'm pretty sure it's a video. And the blue badger dancing. I think. Good, fresh perspective. The video. I don't know. Blue badger time. The whole. Yeah, I've never finished. I've never finished case 5. Just eat the damn orange. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Fresh Prince. I was actually making a blue badger trigger. Oh no. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Look in the office for fingerprints, you say? That tea must be cold by now. You want a fingerprints? Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. And he'd do it again. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. Gatewater doesn't need to be alive. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder? I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. Ask me and bring you evidence. I mean... Oh shit. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are, in a total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. He means absolutely. A subtitle. The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor.
Oh no!
Well, what do you think?
Anyway.
Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea, sir. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror. Hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. I don't even remember how I got here. They put something in it to make you forget. Oh no. Oh no. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Well, I need to go get that photo, which means we need to go to this video. Love you too, Saber. Huh. Looks like Grossberg's out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Check under the desk. Not you think though? I put semicolon in? Ah. Well, I retract that. I love you. I don't love you. You sicken me. It was a painting of, hid under his desk and stuck his dick. He's definitely hiding under the desk. What the fuck? You sicken me too? Yeah. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Who's been sucking dicks? Who's been drawing dicks? He would open up paint and then do like one of these. And then do two circles over here. And he'd do that on every computer. And the teacher would go, who's been drawing dicks? something, God damn it. You what? You don't know that one. Come on, Luminaco. I believe in you. It's time to show Killer Nugget. Probably better known as this version. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident,
Can it wait?
Exhibit
I'm
B.
busy dying inside.
Pissed by tie itself. Let's take a look at these. Why would Grossberg? Is it Gross or Gross? Gross. Let's go Gross. Grossberg. Have a picture of this man. This might be a valuable clue. Gross? Gross. Gross. Grows. 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 Looks like the bus boy. The bus boy. Different kind of hair. This might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. I'm just borrowing it. I'll return it later. The bussy boy. Quietly added to the court records. Looks like Edgy Boy to me. Everyone looks like Edgy Boy to you. Hello. Is this the man you're looking for? Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? That's him, Your Majesty. An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Let's go back to Grossberg's. Oh, he took the photos, the cunt. Ah, he's out again. Huh? No more photos on the desk. Fuck. Never mind. Surprised you got that word right. Most people I've seen play this can't. Well, affidavit. Fair enough. You again. Yeah. Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. Now does it? When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. I guess you can say he's a prick. Yup, let's go. Did you have a look at this?
Gee, that's tight.
What's that? Phoenix breaks back. Detective Lawyer becomes Johnny Sins. The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man
Dr. Chocolate
he checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Okay. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more, inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me. Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow, I think you're not up to it. Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. That had the opposite effect to what I had hoped. Aww, poor little lawyer. And you were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Yeah. Bellboy's affidavit, discarded. The man in this photo is the one I want. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. He just throws it away. It's okay, we'll be back. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? That old familiar clearing of the throat. You again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well.
So,
You were quite the thing, my boy. It only said discard, so... Excuse me? The trial. The trial. He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia. Maybe. It brings back memories. It does. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today,
Hi, nice to see you.
The days of my youth, Jesus was born. Hello, Robert, how you doing? Grossberg, what are you on about? I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd have much rather you gave me some information. Then after Jesus, Drake. Oh no.
Pain pickle.
I'm at work, so pain. Is this the part where you start bringing in Drake, the type of person? Is that why you're saying this? Maybe. Oh no. So, you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well,
Footage of cats. Funny just
Well,
thinking about them. Never thought I'd spend 20 minutes, a few hours. Okay, all day on the internet.
During the time we used it to watch streams at 144p to save internet for his parents. Aww. Actually, let me go check how much internet I've used in the last 30 days. The last time I checked this was in February on the stream. I have used 892 gigabytes in the last 30 days. $384 gigabytes was on OBS, 252 gigabytes was in my Brave internet browser, 194 gigabytes on Steam.
Oh wow, that's pretty high-handed. Oh my gosh.
Alpha, did you know in 1 month I used 1.6 terabytes? Hey man, you do you. What the actual fuck? Yeah, no. OBS takes up the most uploading speed wise. Nearly 400 gigs. And I didn't stream like 4, 5, 6 days. Can you turn the music just a quarter down? I can do you better. Hold on. How's that? You do stream like 9 hours sometimes, but it could be much worse. At 1080p too. Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. Thanks, my ears are the only part not virgin anymore. Hey! That was when I downloaded like 2 heaps of games, because I got 2 new hard drives, which is why I got like 250 games installed on my PC. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her?
Here? That's the suffer.
Not to play them, just to rack up the usage. They told me infinite data, so I'm using infinite data. I asked before,
Something's not quite right
but
about
why
that
did you
boy.
refuse her request for defense? My boy. I think I have a right to know. Alright, Mr. Wright. My boy can only be read like the Zelda CDI boy. My boy. You saved me. Well, excuse me, princess. Leave. You can't finish the game in 3 seconds. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious looking painting on that wall. Pretentious looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Monopoly Man looks scuffed. One pump and dump. Anyway, where did it go? Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how that's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg. Tell me about the man in this photo. He's acting real sussy. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. That's his favorite idol. Do you know something about him? Anything? Very well. I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. He is the president of Blue Corp. Red White. Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. He's the president of Joe. You follow him, I follow you, follow me, follow you. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. Mr. Black and Mr. White from Johnny Test? That is correct. Mr. Fred White. At last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Now, I must ask you to leave. Does she have a sister named June July? I need to think about things alone. Alright, see ya. Things. Grossberg being blackmailed about his past for sure. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. Reads a book seductively. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? Readily challenged? CEO of Blue Balls. No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with such a man, with a man such as myself, bro? Yikes. This guy's arrogance meters off the scale. Jesse would like some pancakes. No words. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Is he tried to squeeze out a fire? What? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to the mundane details such as time and place. He keeps clenching his face up every now and then. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. I think he stole that. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. Make 'em away, boys. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? CEO of racism. In just 10 years, we built a wall. I've built this business up into the grand office you see now.
That makes no sense.
Luxembourg.
Dang, what kind of stupid are you? No, I'm joking. I'm joking! How'd you do that though? Honestly.
In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not?
Hey pal, you just blowing from Stupid Town?
There's something that's been bothering me. Red, white, and blue's orange. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there.
That was getting heavy. Sorry to pop in unannounced. That was getting heavy.
You know,
Pop in unannounced.
I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Gross Burgers, yes. Rose. I keep changing the way I fucking read his name. You must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So, you came to see the trial? Yes. Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. Shit. I just missed that. Ah, fuck, I missed that one too. Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, a paid Blue Corp visit? Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? One you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO office at Blue Hawk, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers. I'm not fucking saying you're... It's not something I could claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? What? My boy! You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love. My boy, please! You're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas? I don't understand how you could. That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. My boy, that's gay. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. I knew it. They are lovers. No, we are not lovers. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Just friends with benefits. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. He would ravage his area. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the behest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is a DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time.
Something's
Hi,
not quite
nice to
right
see
about
you.
that boy.
Fiend Nix, right? Hello, Loba. How you doing? It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? Feeling slightly above subpar. That doesn't sound too bad. So I'm gonna say that's somewhat alright to hear. Indeed. Good, good. He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge it, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she had found. Okay. Onwards. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Yes, funny. Back when I was a little girl in France, we used to pick pretty daisies. Maybe I should have another look. No clues here. An old movie poster. Apparently, this is the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? DL. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches, and the other was the man who sold that information to the press.
Let me show you the
This
power of my
parasite,
ass man.
who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. Using the power of friendship and this gun I found. We're about to flip this case. So, Mia knew about Grossberg. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. Why doesn't Phoenix simply shoot the guilty? Because we don't know if they're guilty. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here. At the end, in the S? Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. What? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. Tableside. He's always right. Wait, that's only at colored people, sadly, though. Oh no, White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. One more. I know, W. What? The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Secret word. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry. Oh wait, it's Phoenix. Sorry. But there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. For someone who's white, he sure seems pink. Wait, that sounds racially motivated. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White. See this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia's. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Well, I'm gonna pass out. Enjoy being a disbarred lawyer for punching someone. Good night, Luminaco. Don't worry, we'll be following suit soon. It's probably another hour. Probably. Have fun passing out. I'll see you next time I see you, Luminaco. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. Hashtag one more hour. I swear there's one more hour. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. You white-mailed all of them. Oh no! Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be? Even a child could work it out, Mr. Wyatt. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment. What? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. Here comes the flex. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing in front of me. He looks dazed but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts! Harry Butts! Right. Actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. God damn it. Butts was that murderer, right? Oh, God. Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Harry Butts? Don't worry about it. Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. GG there. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what happened to Maya. believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... help me break out of here. Right, okay. Listen up. I want you to help me break out of here. You mean a jailbreak? Yeah, tonight's our only chance. Alright. Huh? Oh, I better go get a hacksaw while the stores are still open. Oh, and a rope ladder. And a getaway car. Can you drive? Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really. I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there isn't really anything you can do for me anyway. This woman is committed.
Something's not
Respect
quite
right
right
there,
about
100%. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day. Most of the guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Alright. We're on the stretch home. One more battle. Man. Yeah, hello. September 9th, 9:52. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix! Look! I'm at a dilemma. Oh yeah? What's your Dalai Lama doing? Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying that I'm going to be guilty, end of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth. You've changed. Hmm? Phoenix. You know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Here we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge just ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides... Oh my god. At the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be
Hi,
needed.
nice to see you.
Too late, White make you fucked up. It's object plus L plus ratio. Too late, GG, no re. Oh, are you talking about Edgeworth? He is pretty, you simply lack swag. There we go.
Why did you call it oven when you up in the cold food of out hot?
Again,
the food. Just
my
seems a little
sincerest
strange to me,
apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. His locutions confused. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? He's a fucking bitch. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. Bellboy time? Yes? If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying. That's reading to you. Some papers by the window. Blow out your bell, boys. Come on, boys. Blow out your bell, boys. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Bells out for the boys. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, he ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then, it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Anime was painful to watch. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. One day I'll watch the Ace Attorney animes. One day. Spiky head? This is an anime? Yeah, an anime did get made. Your Honor, my client said a glass of juice, not gas to juice. There is a clear distinction between the two lines. They made an anime adaptation. Don't mind me. Adaptations, fuck it up. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes? 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyways? And what did you do then? What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know that she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. Your Honor, my client is based and only did a medium amount of trollage. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. You're on a League of Legends. Guilty. I thought he said she run, but my client gave her the cheese. Phoenix Wright got that DLC when Death, none of this. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Positively. Are you sure about that? How many times must I say it? I am absolutely perfect. End of story. How many times must I hear that? Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as a little odd? Fuck. Oh, it's this one. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. I like shit. Thank you for the follow. Did I fucking ruin your name or what? Welcome to my stream. I hope you're having a good day. Imagine hiring Oppa as a lawyer. I'd do it any day of the year. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claimed she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Wish it. Always have been. I'm not sure if I should tell someone something about myself. What is this cryptic bullshit? Do it! Yesterday you said tomorrow, so just fucking do it. The fuck? What's this fucking secrecy bullshit? Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Comically large crime scene. The thing is, to you, Offer. And? What the fuck could it be that you have to like sit here and be like, fuck, I just say it or don't. The fuck? Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this classroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! Classroom. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. You watch. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. I swear to fuck. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Whack. Thwap indeed.
Hi, nice to see you.
Hello, Doc. How you doing? He's changed his
That
thing a
was
few
getting
times.
heavy.
Yep.
Sorry to pop in unannounced.
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that. The glass light stand. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Take the shot offer. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? Well, what? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay. Of course. The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first time I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Well, why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait. One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. White's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Okay. I'm supposed to present something here. Wait. The thing is, I don't know if I present the glass light stand or if I present the floor plans. It's the floor plans. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I... Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Ah, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now?
Start a fist fight with you guys. That would end badly. For you, that would end badly.
What? I said, you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Bluecore. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. What does that have to do with it? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, there's a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Fuck it out. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over? By the sound? Correct! That is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Do you have any proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh. Alright. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it! There's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. I could have sworn there was like a skip button. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Hey, Phoenix. Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? You become a medium? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah. The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. 1,000. Wow, big spender. Item? Glass light stand. Date of purchase? September 4. September 4. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Oh shit. Right. September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Bay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White? Can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Uh-oh. He's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree that you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? No way he'd worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. There's also no proof Edgeworth is innocent either. To be fair, after like 3 people's fucking, testimonies, and none of them say Edgeworth was there, I don't think we can put him in the picture. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me in all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court.
Take that!
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. Just read your badge out to the court. So everyone, I just want to read out my badge number real quick. It is A dash. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. So stop! Desist! Halt! But please, stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. I did hit her.
It's not true.
It is true.
That was
getting heavy.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yay! That is all. This court is adjourned. Defendant lobby number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations! You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it, as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here's running out. Guys. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief. Mia. Next minute, she'll have an iced coffee there too. Oh no! Is that you something? Yeah? I'll just say it. I don't know what it is, Saber, but you may as well just tell me. I completely understand where you're coming from. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Is he gay? You can tell me. It's okay, Killer Nugget. We already know you are. We don't need to bring anyone else out of their closets. Yet. Mia? I was kinda worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Yet. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix. Go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya. Why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? That's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Oh, F12 that shit. Oh, I don't have Steam overlay. No. It's okay. I'll just come back for it. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick. Let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay. Wait up. And that is the end of the stream. I completely only expected. Oh shit! I just fucking started the next one. Bruh, I don't know how to get out of this without fucking. What do I do? You know what? I was gonna wait. I was about to fucking leave.
Lieutenant, can
No,
you hear
I
me?
gotta say.
Lieutenant!
And then press Alt F4. Yep. It's the best way to do it. Yep. That's a GG right there. Well, that was Phoenix Wright. There's 3 whole games in that fucking collection. I'll get to finishing it eventually. Amusing game that. Don't worry. If you liked those 2 chapters, don't worry. They fucking get better. Love you too, Saber. Sleep well, my guy. Easy done. Easy done. Got me intrigued now. Good, good. Good night, Killer Nugget. I'll see you next time I see you. GG's.